anything is possible. We're at a new location, guys. We're gonna hike it in. Wind's blowing pretty good, so we'll do our best. But we're gonna try to get on some carp today. We got a backpack, got my carp set up. Also got my bass stuff, so just play it by ear. Actually, let me adjust this tripod. I thought I had it right, but just need to lower it a little bit. It's better. Fishing Tough, Maryland. Welcome in. Saving Grace. Rook. Slabby. Dope Channel. All right. Let's go. Let's go. I've got 5 rods with me today. I don't want to get stuck casting too much. I want to get out to the spot that I got in mind. Kind of having some foot issues, as always. So we'll see. Hostile. Yo, Creed. I do have the bass rod, but it's going to be, I think, a lot less bass fishing today, more carp fishing. I need to find a spot and kind of set up, rest my foot. It's actually my other foot. I can't win, man. My body's falling apart. I ran last night, felt awesome. Felt great after the run. Woke up, felt great. Did my exercises, felt great. Packed the car, felt great. Got out of the car when I got here, I can hardly walk. I don't know what's going on. It's like a pinched nerve, I guess. I'm at the zoo. Bud Files, good morning, Sue. So yeah, we're gonna hike in here, and I've got a spot in mind. I've got some catfish bait too. We lost something massive out here one time, so that's where we're headed. I've got an ultralight. No, I've got a hammock, Maddie. I got a hammock today. I'm hoping there's nobody out at the spot. I don't think there will be because it's a pretty far walk in. Steve, what's going on, buddy? Fishing with Steve in the house. Is this the spot? Huh. That was a further walk. That was quick. Oh, Lord. This might not be the spot, though. We'll see which way the wind's hitting it. Oh, there's people leaving. Alrighty. You guys have any luck out there?
I caught a rock.
You caught a rock? That's pretty good. Alright. About to jump in the water and wrestle these turtles. Are you fishing? Are you at the zoo fishing? What the heck? Good morning, Cindy. So this is the one spot I had in mind. See what we're gonna see how the signal is. I think we'll give it a go for a little bit anyway. We usually have the hits out this way. The wind's kind of not bad right here. So I think we're gonna try for right here. Turn y'all around. Because I know from experience, my hammock fits on those 2 trees right there. I can sit in my hammock, so I figured I'd bring that. I've got a trout that I forgot I had on the stringer. I know that sounds sad, but it's true. But we'll use him for cut bait today. Let's get some rods in. I think I'll take a few casts. Hey, Jeff Beal, what's going on, buddy? Army Mom, what's up? I think I'll take a few casts with the bait caster before I start carp and catfishing, just to see what's out here. There are some big bass in this lake. I've personally been right next to a pro bass guy here, pull a 10-pounder out. I know there's giants. What we'll do is just take a few casts here. Now set up the poles. We'll put some catfish bait out, some carp bait, and then I can walk around this peninsula casting a little bit too. That's what we'll do. But I want to get some bait soaking out there so we can get some fish in here. Let's go. Get some catfish bait out. I'll get you all zoomed in. I'll get the picture a little bit better once we're all set up here as well. Piece of wood to cut this guy on. I don't know if I should put the whole head on. It's a little aggressive. Let's go for the whole head. Shoot for the stars. Put the whole trout head on. Why not? Luke, what's going on, buddy? Appreciate it. I think even Slab will approve of the bait today for the catfish trout head. I might have to put more weight on this. Somewhere in here I got bells on. Dang, it ain't as warm as I thought it was out here. I'm a little chilly. Come on, Bell. Bring you all in a little bit since I'm stuck on my stringer. Since we're down low with the wind, I think it's a little bit better to keep it down low, but we'll move it around a little bit. Skater, welcome in. I've been on a sunfish massacre this morning for cut bait. Nice. Fishing Tough's in, Fish Tough's in, Luke's in, Explorador's in. Welcome in, everybody. I'm gonna get a method feeder on one of these other rods. I want to throw some, I want to chum this spot up first. We're going all in on this spot today. So I'm going to bait it up good. Let them come in here thick. Might take them an hour, but we'll get them. All right. gonna rig up method feeders, but just to get started, I'm gonna throw some just corn on a size 6 and get it out there. And then we'll rig up the third rod. Sit there for now. That ain't really doing nothing, but who knows. I also brought marshmallows. I'm gonna try marshmallows because Nolan from Mission Discover at the Skeeter meetup, he actually had some luck using marshmallows for catfish. The first time he casted, he caught one like immediately. So, heck, we'll try it. Hammock. I hope everyone's having a good day. Happy Friday. Chumming it up. Gypsy and Vanilla, what's going on? PR's in. Good morning, my brother. Have a wonderful day. Thank you. Appreciate that. Guys, go sub for, yep. Just the waves. Thought we had a fish attacking us from the backside here. Cheyenne sings. Yak. Jimmy, what's going on, bro? Good to see everybody. Travis. Nah, we ain't at the bay. Secret spot. Secret spot. Here, get out of there. Dang it. Snagging everything left. Sure, it's sharp. I sharpened. Yeah, that's the one I sharpened. Nice and sharp. I'll keep you guys up here for now, and then once we get all the rods in, I'll set the hammock up and we're going to move it back a little bit. It's always windy up here. That's the one problem fishing this spot. It's always windy. Hey Ted, yeah, just getting started. Only got one rod in really. Just rigging up the other one for carp now. If my ankle feels better in a little bit, if I can stretch it out and it starts working, we'll move around a little bit more. For right now, I'm going to set up here and give the carp some time to find the bait and see what we can do. It looks weird. Let's get with it, I guess. I'm tired. I did my run last night and then I popped into Squirrels Live, Squirrel Magnet Fishing, and I was hanging out there like half the night. I'm like I gotta go to bed, man. Gotta go to bed. I don't think I went to bed till 3 and I get up at 4:30. Jester, what's going on, brother? Mr. Hyro. This method feeder ain't quite right. It'll work. We'll make it work though. I didn't want to rig them up because I figured I didn't know what I was going to find when I was walking in here. King Killer, what's up? So I wanted to leave my options open. I already had like size 6 hooks on and I got a couple worms. So I was like, you know what? I better leave my options open. This is a huge body of water here. And there's a lot of different fish in here. You never know what you're going to get into. I was thinking I was going to go out on that pier. There's a pier over there, but of course it's packed with city folk that drive up here. They took over our local pier. I haven't been able to fish on that pier in years. They sit there and party and play music, so it's not like you can really do a live from there either. Love bug. Jeffrey, what the heck are you talking about? Yeah, it sucks, man. It sucks. As soon as the gates open, they come in, and it's like they know the deal. They know how to scare people out. But we fish there once in a while. We just can't go live there. But this spot's just as good. It's actually, I think, better now. Got some extra weight on that. That's looking good. Get this thing out of the way. What we're going to do is we're going to set this up on the other side. So we're actually going to fish two different sides at the same time. But you'll be staring at two rods over here. And then the third will be the wild card off the back side. That way, if one starts producing, we can move over and put all three out that way. Cover more ground. Get my windsock up a little bit. What's up, Northern? Clear out the pier. I'm the same way, man. I'm 5'8.5" and never lost a fight. Played a lot of ice hockey. All right. It's rare I get to lay them down like that, but this spot is one of those spots where I think I can do that. The heck did that block me? Can't see it. What in the Sam hell's going on here? I'll stand that one up, I guess. Good glory. Tripping over myself here. Let me put a bell on it first. It's just a lot easier on the eyes if they're up a little bit, so the main reason I'm doing that right now. Rod Wilson, welcome in, welcome in. Check out Luke, he's one of our members here, a local fisher. Oh, that's a different Luke, never mind. But yeah, check out Luke. Okay, gotta have a good day. All right, Ted, have a good day, buddy. There's Tuna Dwight's in the house. Hooks and hikes. Clipping and dipping. Who else we got in here? Onyx ready to throw down. Trent Rowland, good day from Australia. Thank you, thank you. All right, let's get you back here. Let's get this hammock up. This is what we're dealing with here. We got all these sides to fish out here. We're just on this little peninsula, spit of land out here. So, yeah, I'm trying to block the wind a little bit here, which I'm not successfully doing. Maybe I have to keep it over here. I might keep it right here, actually. Seems like a lot less wind. Be driven. There's Jamie fishing and hunting. What's going on? 3'13". Alright, I don't want to. Well, we can leave those there. We'll hear them. I need to figure out where I want to put the other one. I kind of, as much as I want to fish off that point, I kind of think they're going to be off out towards the back bays a little bit, because these carp are going to get ready to spawn. So I'm thinking they're going to be more over in here now. Yeah, I think there'll be more over in here. So let's set the other one up back here somewhere. If you're looking for a spot to set up your holders, there's a little trick I've learned. Go right next to a big root. Almost always, you know, that means there was dirt there. If that root grew there, you can almost always get one in that way. Yeah. Yep. If you guys are coming into the chat and you have channels, you can drop a link once or twice. Don't do it constantly, please. It's distracting to the chat. What I'm starting to do too is with my members, I'm going to start pinning their channels up there. So every day we'll pin a different member's channel up there. So that's another way to, you know, if you want to get your channel out there a little bit. It's one of the benefits that come with it. Check out that helicopter right there. I don't know what that's called. You guys might know. It's got the two blades up there. Mike W, what's up? Brad Wilson's blood pressure's 116 over 64. Is that good? I have no idea. I'm totally hot. Oh God. All right, let's get the hammock up so I can like. I'm just gonna be behind the camera. Yeah, Jeff. Yeah, Jeff. We have Jeff's hosting this tournament, fishing tournament, coming up. So he's gonna post that up. What the heck's that floating out there? That thing's huge. Crap Island found me. I don't know how, but it found me. Yeah, ring the bells. I hope that ain't a dead fish. That thing's massive. But yeah, Jeff, go ahead and post that up. He's got a fishing tournament he's hosting. I believe I will be there. Trying to work out my work schedule still, but yeah. There you go. Fish Tough is right there. He spent the whole day working on those shorts, and now he's got 250 new subs. That's the way to do it. And they're good subs. Like, they're people that are liking his content. That's what I do, Luke. Or go to the person's channel. Go to the person's channel and, you know, give them a thumbs up, watch their content, and make like a genuine connection. It's so much better in the long term than getting a bunch of subs. Slab. All right, there's the Jeff Beal just dropped the link. That is for the tournament coming up. If I can work out my work schedule, I will be on that. So you want to click on that link and make sure that you put notifications on, because that's where I'll be whenever that day is, 31st. I'll have my people call your people, Jeff. I plan on being there. Well, dang. This tree has grown. I need a bigger rope. The damn tree grew. I can't go around the tree anymore. But I brought extra rope. Yeah, you have to like, yeah, the links don't really work anyway for most people. Some do. I don't know if it's a smartphone or if it's desktop. Something it works, sometimes it doesn't. But you can copy paste it and then plug it in somewhere else and it should work. I mean, it's the address. Jack Walls, what is up? There's Lee. Dang, that wind picked up. I thought we were going to get lucky here. But nope. All right, what are we doing? What the hell am I doing? I'm using my stringer. I'm using my fish stringer to hang my hammock. This is not good. That is cold. Oh, it's going to be warm today. This wind's whipping. Wind is whipping. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, this is Memorial Day weekend, so a lot of places are going to just be absolutely blown out in the United States for fishing. This is like the worst weekend to fish. We always go out. We always go out. I don't know why we do it, but it's like it's our own little challenge. Go out with the nonsense and try to catch fish. There's Nikki. Good morning, Nikki. Boat repairs are going good. Awesome. Great to hear that. Following Ghost. I just had a duck try to eat my bobber. I don't need a chair, man. We don't need no chair today, buddy. I don't need a chair. I got a hammock. I got a hammock today. Look at this bad boy. Gotta do some adjusting, but that'll work. That'll be our chair. Hopefully it don't sound too bad. Yeah, I was up late. You might hear some snoring today. I was definitely up late last night. Squirrel had me up late. He had a good live going. I had a lot of people in there. All right, let's see. Oop. Almost locked out Skeeter. There we go. Guess we just wait. We just sit and wait. See what happens. Am I gonna crash on the ground? Nope. This will work. Let me get you guys down with me here. I'm thinking it might be less wind on the ground, but it might not be. I don't know. It might not be better on the ground. Hold on. Always adjusting. I'm pretty sure they said 15-mile-an-hour winds, but it feels more like 20 out here. Hey, Josh. Now we are casting a little bit for bass, but right now the white rod's got a trout head on it, and the black rod has pack bait. So carp and cats. Carp and cats right now. But boy, we got a windy spot here. We might have to move, but we'll give it a while here. We can walk around in a little bit. Weary Bunny, appreciate it. Bro, you cooked. Yeah, I cooked breakfast. Yeah. Boats suck the money, don't they? Whew. Every time I come to this lake, I get these winds. I'm hesitating even setting the other rod up for carp because I may not end up fishing for carp. Dang. We got like white caps out there. We got a lot of water here. I got to make sure my ankle's all right before I start hiking. We can definitely do some hiking today. Get down into their spawning ground. Shazia, welcome, welcome. I'm good. Yeah, I used to have I think I got a sign in my basement that says the 2 happiest days of the day I bought a boat and the day I sold my boat. I don't give out my spots publicly. You can email me. It's definitely be jigging out there, Mo Style. My email's in my about page. I just don't post them publicly. Yeah, Creed, just a bit more, huh? Good Lord, man, my hammock's about to blow away. Oh, Lord. I think we'll cast. Let's walk around this and we'll cast. Now that I got the legs all adjusted. I'm going to try to adjust this. I mean, look at this. It's ripping. It's ripping. All right. We got the bells on, so we're going to walk down this edge here, fish back into this cove a bit more. This is the spot. The problem you have with this cove over there is it's super shallow on both sides, and there's really a very narrow channel down the middle. And the carp will come up on the sides, but once you spook them, they're gone. They're like, they ain't coming back. So that kind of blows. Off these points, it's deep, and you can get them as they're kind of transitioning into that spot. Sorry, bouncing all around. I got to get the tripod set up. I don't know why I set the hammock up. I can't sit still. Pennsylvania, Shazia. Yeah, yeah. A boat is a hole in the water you throw money into. Yeah. Hopefully we can hear the if you sleep how you get fish. I ain't gonna sleep. You hear the bells, man. I've caught 2 catfish in my life sleeping so far, and I plan on catching a lot more while I'm asleep. Lyle's back in school, Tammy, thank you. Mom and Son Train Rail Fans is in the house. I've pinned their link up there today. They're one of my bigger members. Make sure you guys connect. They're in the train community, and they put us up on our trip down to Florida. We got to stay with the fam there. I can't even cast it into the wind's just taking it. It sucks. Barani. What is Barani? I don't know. Tuna Dwight's in here from the train community as well. Awesome channel. Greg 613, what is up? Razor. I can't even cast into that. Let's go on this side. We might have to make our way down. The problem is, we got to go all the way over. I'd be better off going back to my car, getting my car and driving into the other entrance, getting over to that spot. Yeah, what's up, Len? Yeah, we're at the lake, man. Freaking brutal up here. The wind is crazy. It wasn't like this at home. I didn't think it was going to be this bad. Yeah, it's ripping. I got the windsock on too. It's definitely ripping. Now that I chummed everything up, do you like rice and meal? Rice in the meal. I don't know what that is. I put rice in meat sometimes, like rice and venison with some like tomato sauce. Just sent you something. All right, Tammy, appreciate it. I'll check it out. It's blowing so hard, my eyes are watering. Yeah, I grew up pigs in the blanket. Stink bug. I got a lot, Razzer. Hang out a little bit and I'll rent you up as well. They're all standard mods. I have 0 managing mods. I just have a whole bunch of standard mods. Just so you guys can connect to each other, really. My eyes are watering and it's so nasty out here. Definitely not sitting here for 4 hours. We're going to move down into this peninsula, or this little cove, get out of the wind, see if we can find some carp. This place gets so blown out. It's just wide open. Look at all the debris over here. I'm probably going to snag if I cast in here. So if it was calm, they'd be probably spawning there. $20 from Tammy. Thank you. I appreciate it. I do have my wind protector on. It's just can only do so much. Actually, let me adjust it. Oh boy, let's see. It's a little bit of a gap. Maybe that'll. Yeah, I heard a train too. That's my bite alarm. I should have brought my raincoat. I didn't think it was going to be this windy, just to block the wind. We're going to put you guys on the rods. Put you guys right there. I'm going to pack up a little bit, take the hammock down. I ain't going to stay here. Have you caught anything? No, we're trying to deal with these waves coming in. We've only been fishing for about 20 minutes. Yeah, it might be good for walleye. It ain't good for carp. My pack bait is probably already up on the beach. Can't even hear myself think out here. No worries, Razor. I'll get you wrenched up here. You seem cool. There you go. Great community hangs out here every day. So connect around, make some friends. That sun pops out, it'll feel good. But it's rained on and off for about 2 weeks here. Grocery store, have a good one. Will do, Tammy. Safe travels. Thanks for the donation, appreciate it. It's the wind's blowing the weather out is what's happening. That front's moving out of here. As much as I hate moving, it usually pays off. You know, you move around, you don't catch nothing, you keep moving, and then you slam them. So that's why I do what I do. I'd rather lay in my hammock, but I'd rather catch fish. That's what I want to do the most. Meatloaf, burger, breadcrumbs, chopped onions, and an egg. That sounds like my trout burger recipe, Slab. I had smoked trout for breakfast again today. Delicious trout breakfast. I haven't tried catch carp before. Is it fun? Oh yeah, it's the, in my opinion and a lot of others, it's the hardest freshwater fighting fish. Start to finish, nothing fights harder. They're beasts. This sucks. It's like I can't really even breathe out here. The wind's so hard I can't breathe. I don't know if that was a carp jumped or if the bird hit the water out there. I just saw a splash. The bird was in the area, but birds are always in the area. Is it famous in your place, Slab? Probably not. Hey, pup. Jump up. Jump up. Jump up. Where are you from? Slab's from the same state I am. State of confusion, Pennsylvania. Oh yeah, yeah. This lady's just letting her dog walk around here. Got hooks all over the place. How you doing? I'm driving to Alabama today for more fishing. Awesome rip and braid. The weather is trying to clear out. It looked like it was going to be sunny for a few minutes, but it's too windy out here off this point. We're going to move and try to find a little calmer spot. We really all eat meatloaf around the United States in general, except the weirdos. Yeah, meatloaf's pretty common here. Ross the Hunter's in. Good morning, good morning. Looks like Wisconsin. Nope, this is Pennsylvania mixtape. Welcome in, welcome to the channel. We got white rod out with a trout head for catfish. Black rod's out with pack bait for carp. But we're getting ready to move to another spot. Not yet, Bobby Brown. Robert Brown, that carp is in the freezer, vacuum sealed. We're gonna wait till we have nice weather. We're gonna grill them. So, oh, that is a carp out there. What the heck? What the heck? There's carp in this hole. Well, guess we ain't going anywhere. That's the second carp then I saw roll out here. Now that I just got everything packed up. Let's get the other rod rigged for carp then. Dang it. Does it sound absolutely horrible? Yo, nobody really. What is going on? There's my buddy right there hitting us with 50 freaking dollars. Dude, that is insane, man. That guy puts in the work right there. He's, I think he's rebuilding his house, or maybe he's just demolishing it. I'm not sure. But he's always doing something, man. Appreciate it, buddy, so much. That is awesome. It's really awesome, man. What the heck? Woo! Whee! Man, that's awesome. We're not going anywhere. We're staying right here. You think Michigan has really good fishing? Man, awesome, awesome. I gotta find another method feeder here. I don't know if I want to throw a method feeder on or maybe just piece of corn. I want a method feeder out there. I'm going to put the method feeder, but I'm also going to put one big thing here. Nobody really. I'll be doing a giveaway at 110 for 1,000. Nobody, drop your link. I'll drop your link in here so people can grab your link and then they can sub. And if you hit the notification bell, it'll remind them. Or come back in at 1 o'clock, like right before you go live. Send some people your way. That's the least I can do for that, man. Heck yeah. Whew. Hey, Alicia. Welcome, welcome. Freezing my tuchus off right now. I was so tired of the cold rain that I saw 65 degrees. And honestly, I just was like, shorts weather. But it is definitely not shorts weather out here. I was so ready for the summer. I got the hammock, the shorts, and now I'm freezing my ass off. I could have been cozy out here. I was more comfortable yesterday in the cold rain than I am right now. I'm an idiot. I never learn. I never learn. Oh, I got you. All right. Yeah, guys, connect over to him for sure. He's been a big supporter of our channel. He comes in and drops. Whenever he's got extra money, he comes in and drops. And I know he don't have a lot of money either, so I super appreciate it. He's one of those guys that just works his butt off, and he's got money one day and don't got it the next. That's the way I've been there. Jason's in. What's going on? Good to see you. One of my magnet fishing friends right there. I was getting ready to leave. I packed up everything, and then the carp rolled right in front of my face. So we're staying. We're staying right here. I'm not going anywhere. There's Anna. You made it on time today. Slab's married. Rain on his parade right now. Slab's married to Mama Cookie. No flirting, Slab. Can't help himself. I ain't sight fishing nothing out here. Crazy. There's so much dirt kicked up. Oh, that white rod just looks like it got hit. Yeah, that white rod's going. Probably a turtle. The white rod, guys. Keep your eye on that white rod. That's the trout head. You know what I didn't bring? I didn't bring a freaking net. I knew I forgot something. Hey, Karen. Good evening. Good evening to you. Divine, welcome, welcome. Brah. Yeah, there's some trees going by for sure. It's breezy out here, to say the least. Bacon, eggs, and waffles. I had toast with cream cheese, some onion, some smoked trout, some capers. What else did I have on that bad boy? A lot of good stuff. Cilantro. It was good. Lime juice. Well, it just makes weighing the fish and all that stuff easier than carrying it around and dropping it. I don't really like use it as like a net. I use it more of just like you would use I can't think of the word for them, where you just fold it around the fish to get it weighed. Anna, we are carp and catfishing right now. I do have a bass rod with me, and this lake is tricky to catch, but it's hard to fish, but there's some giant bass out here. But really better off in a boat for that. Got to get pretty lucky to hit one from the shore. I used to fish up here a lot from my boat. Some of my earliest videos on my channel, if you check those out, they were filmed here, where we would go out and catch literally hundreds of white perch in this lake. Lots of fun back then. But my kids just they don't like being on a boat. They like kayaks, but with that white rod, it's gonna go. Definitely getting slapped around there. Just don't know if it's a fish or a turtle. They like being in control. They don't like sitting on Dad's boat. They want to go where they want to go. There we go. Got my method feeder on. The best lure to catch largemouth is topwater lure. Yeah, sometimes, Anna. It just depends. They're not always going to be hitting topwater here, at least. But yeah, my favorite is a buzzbait. If we're going topwater, white buzzbait, silver blades all day. Subsurface, I'm probably throwing my spinnerbait. And you can bulge the spinnerbait up top, or you can let it drop, or you can fish it slow and jig it, almost like a chatterbait. So it's pretty, you can do a lot with it. I like that a lot. All right, let's get this guy on. I'm just rigging up a third rod behind the scenes here. We'll have to check that rod when it gets still. We'll have to check it because that, if it's a turtle, he's probably going to get that head off without getting hooked. USS Independence. We got the opportunity, Slab, to sleep on the SS New Jersey. That was pretty cool. My oldest boy and I spent the night sleeping on that. And I guess there was like 3 or 4 levels of bunk beds. And it was with the Cub Scouts at the time. He was maybe 8. And a kid across from us fell off in the middle of the night all the way. And everything's like steel. You know, there's like nothing padded at all. This dude fell off in the middle of the night and just splatted on the floor. Got up like nothing happened, climbed back into bed. He was like asleep the whole time. I thought he was going to be dead. He was like, didn't even know he fell out. That was fun though. Yeah. Yeah. It was cool. We got to see, you know, they would call us into the kitchen. I mean, good Lord, man. Wake up at like in the middle of the night trying to find a bathroom in that place. What a nightmare. It's like, you know, so easy to get lost in there. Basically walked around the ship till I saw an open bed. Come on, I hate braid. I'm trying to get this thing rigged here. Who did I miss? Josh in here? What's going on, Josh? Good morning to you. Playing with this damn braid in the wind. I had it and then the wind like blew it right out of my hand. There we go. That's perfect right there. Okay. Yeah, this lady came out walking with her dog, and she was on her phone the entire time. Her dog was over here sniffing all my equipment for about 10 minutes before she goes, "Oh, I didn't know there was anyone out here." Like, yep, just trying to protect your dog from getting hooked over here, you know? Don't worry about it, though. People like in their own little world, and they're looking at their phones. It's crazy. Braid drives me nuts, man. I am definitely, as soon as it's all done, I'm not going back to braid. Except for maybe a frogging rod or something. Other than that, I don't think it's worth it. Not worth it for me. I mean, it drives me nuts trying to tie it. I could have been in the water on that carp that jumped. Instead, I'm sitting here regretting life decisions. All right. Finally got that. I put this extra weight on, but I'm worried it's going to be a problem snagging into everything. Did you ever try using corn or bread to catch carp? Yep, that's pretty much what I use, corn and bread, pack bait. It's 2 of the main ingredients, and sometimes I'll just throw corn out, and sometimes I'll just throw bread out. But with the wind here, I had to put the extra weight on, so I just put a barrel weight on top of the method feeder, and then we'll put fake corn off the hair rig. That's what we're gonna do. But that carp's in there. It's definitely feeding off the chum that I threw out in the area, so there's definitely gonna be some numbers in here. We should be able to catch a couple today. Might take an hour or 2 to get them in, but we will catch some. could be a little bullhead too. That's a huge trout head I threw on there. So I gotta put the fake corn on the hair rig. This is the tool, little needle, Johnny John. Goes like that. Good box. Bait stop. Is that a carp right there? Did I just miss that? Did anyone see that? Was that a carp like 5 feet out that just rolled? It was definitely something that just broke the surface like 10 feet off the shore. Back mountain, what's going on? Hope you're having a good day, buddy. That was a man eating muskie, and there's no muskie in here. I'm almost positive. I mean, I just caught the tail end of it. I heard something, I looked up. I had to be on a carp. So I got to bring the other rod holder over here. Right. Man eating muskie. I wonder if I could. I might be able to prop that up there. Asking for trouble, aren't I, though? I better put the rod holder up. I'm getting smart in my old age. I'll be right back. They lied to me. The weatherman lied to me. Looked right in my face and said, such a nice day ahead of us. The problem is these meteorologists work and live in offices. They don't understand 61 and 30-mile-an-hour winds does not feel warm. It might feel warm when you're sitting in an office by your window, but it is not warm. Okay. What are we going to do here? I think I scared a fish out. Again, I thought when I hit the water, something jumped right next to it. I think there's a lot of fish in here. Get a bell for that. The unibeller. Now we've got 3. Try to move you. I'm trying to stay behind this bush to block a little bit of the wind, but then we can't see the other rod. I'm screwed. Hey Yogi, what's going on? Good to see you, buddy. Am I zoomed all the way out? Yeah, I am. All right, well, that's going to be the scene right there. That's a little rough on the OCD right there, but that's the way it's going to go. It's been a long time. I haven't fished it this year, that's for sure. So this is a peninsula, now that I got the camera set perfectly. I just took the hammock down because we were going to move, but then the fish started jumping. We usually put a hammock up between these two trees, and then we, when I'm out here with like Kevin, we'll put rods around the whole thing. And that's the connection to land right there, a little narrow spot. It's a nice spot out here. Like we don't, well, that rod's falling over. It's not a great spot, but we've caught some nice fish here. We're not going to catch 50, but we might catch a really good one. Screw that rod. Pay no attention to that rod. If it goes off, I'll bring it in the camera range. It's just not going to fit on the screen. It's a round figure, Gypsy. 0. We're up against a tough day here, but they are rolling. We were going to start moving around, but I've seen 3 now jump, maybe 4 jump out here. And something's been eating on the catfish rod. So we got activity here. So we're just going to deal with it and wait them out. Shannon, hello to you. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. I may check that catfish bait and put a smaller piece on it. But then again, you know, I don't really care to catch a bullhead. There's some channel cats out here. So a bigger piece might be doing its job. It might be keeping the small fish off of it. We don't want the small fish, so put something smaller on. We just have all that nuisance. Yeah, I just jumped initially, but I'm using pack baits, so every time I cast, there's a, you know, softball size of bait going out. So there's a lot of bait out there now. I don't want to overbait the, oh yeah, that was a big carp just rolled in there. Yeah, they're in here, guys. This is going to be good. Hopefully they'll bite, but they're in here. Another one just rolled right up on the shore. I'm not going to cast over there though, because he's probably spawning, but there should be some not spawning out here. Hey, Grumpy Vet. It's going good, Michael. No fish yet, but signs of them. We just got the second carp rod set up. It's just off screen right here. I'll do my best to move it when it goes down, or if it goes down, so you guys can see that one too. But yeah, we're starting to get some activity out here. Overbaiting? Yes. Yes. You're throwing out a whole bag of corn, right? And only one of those kernels has your hook in it. So I've fished some clear areas, and what I've noticed is you think they eat it all. They don't. You know, when you leave at the end of the day, there's a mound of food out there. So they're not always super hungry. So yeah, you can definitely overbait if they're not feeding heavily. And pre-spawn, post-spawn, they feed pretty heavy, but during the spawn like this, when they're rolling up on the edges, I don't think they're eating that heavily. I think they back off right now. So yeah, I definitely do not want to overbait them. Plus, it's just literally throwing money away if it's not really being effective. The batch of bait that I'm going through today is 25 bucks. You know, it's a 3-day batch, but I bought it like 3 days ago, and I made it and I haven't used it. So that's why we're carp fishing today. I'm using the whole dang batch today. brutal. That wind is brutal. Yeah, fishing ain't cheap. That's right. I've got the drags pretty loose, so famous last words, but I don't think we have too many snags here. Unless they run me into the shallows, which I'll just walk out in the water if they do that and get the angle on them. I don't want to do that, but I will. Happy hippie. We're fishing for carp and catfish today. The gas alone is the biggest expense. That's why I try to be as creative as I can and fish my local spots. Because, you know, I'm fortunate where I live. We do have some pretty good water. But still, it adds up, you know. It's almost always at least 15-minute drive. Oh, white rod got it smacked again. Go down, sucker. Just take it down. Nikki Lee, hello, hello. Trav's in the house. Nothing yet, Travis. Welcome in, welcome in. Going for carp. They're just starting to roll. We were just getting ready to move, and we saw a bunch start jumping out here. So it's hard to see them jump when the winds are whipping like they are today. But we're gonna Slingberger. Yo, I've seen you around. Let me mod you up. Appreciate you coming in here. Pennsylvania. We're in Pennsylvania. Gray hair and going right over the screen. Yeah, the wind's pretty nasty, Dave. The wind is pretty darn nasty. I was actually more comfortable in the rain yesterday because I broke out my winter clothes. I had my long johns on. I was pretty comfy out there. Today, I put my shorts on, got my hammock. I thought it was going to be like spring, summer, you know, but nope. March 64th. We're on the eastern side, about an hour north of Philadelphia. Using a bait feeder reel for cats with some G&S cheese bait. Nice. Where are you from, Happy Hippie? Yeah, they don't like the pack baits or the cheese as much here. We usually use cut bait or chicken liver. I got cut bait on here. White rod wants to go down, but it's probably a turtle. Chicago, nice. Yeah, the only channel cats in this lake and bullheads. Mostly bullheads. There are not a lot of channels. They stocked it like 13 years ago, I believe, and that was about it. And the people eat every single one they catch here. I don't want to give out the spot publicly just because today we only got 28 people in here, but we sometimes get a pretty big crowd. But if you guys really want to know the spot, just email me and I'll give it out. My email's on my About page. But nobody's on the fishing pier now. I was out there earlier. I wanted to fish that pier, but there's always a crowd out there. The winds are so bad out there, no one's on it. I could probably cast off of there and pick up some white perch. My luck, by the time I get over there, there'd be someone there. Yeah, bullheads make good flathead bait. They're also delicious. My favorite catfish to eat. Yeah, I've got 2 of them, Grumpy Vet. I've got 2 of them. Just never really got into them. I don't know. I'm probably going to give them away to somebody else that can use them. I probably just don't set it right. Sometimes, Travis, I like to catch and eat if it's a clean spot and it's you know, ethical to do it. You know, like stock trout, I'll keep them. Perch and crappie, I'll keep, as long as it's from a clean body of water. I fish the Schuylkill River a lot. I won't eat anything out of the Schuylkill River, so that's all catch and release. If I'm fishing wild brown trout in Pennsylvania, they're all going to be let go. I'm not eating anything like that. Unless I were to be doing, I think I ate like 2 my whole life on camping trips. Other than that, I usually don't eat largemouth bass. I've eaten a couple off of lakes that they were going to drain. But yeah. Send you a catfish. Yo, Dave, double hook angling in the house. I got these stands right there. There's Dave's double hook angling. Made those rod holders right there for me. That's the man right there in the chat. Those white rods getting hit pretty good right now. Raptor Will, what is up? What is up? You guys out fishing today, Dave? Did you pop up earlier than normal, or did I don't know. I was out of my, I was tired today. I was up really late last night. But I thought I saw you pop up early. Dang, it's whipping out here. It sucks. It blows. I had a live, seen you pop up. I was live, told everybody to go check you out. Oh, I appreciate that, Dave. I really do. Were you doing your Friday tie flying? Fly tying. Tie flying? I think you're tying flies, not flying ties. GC Adam. Welcome in, brother. Whew. It's trying to clear out. If we get that sun on us, I don't think it'll be too bad. Jig tying, yeah, that's right, jig tying. I'm done, dumb Dave. I am freezing my brain here. Look, there's a biker on the water over there. That peninsula looks like he's riding on the water. Yo, Mario, what is cracking, brother? What is cracking? Hey, that white rod's driving me up a wall, man. I want to bring that in and put a J hook on that and set the hook on this fool. Double hook is the man. That Dave and his son Gregory and Naomi, awesome family right there. Highly recommend you guys connect over to Double Hook. The jigs that I use 90% of the time are Dave's as well. His little jigs slay for trout and crappie and perch here. He ties them like the same weight as like the trout magnets, but they're a lot sturdier than the trout magnet jigs. I've lost some really nice fish from the trout magnets actually breaking. His jigs don't break. Plus he'll tie some that have like the hair and the bodies on them, so you really don't even need to tip them with anything. Dang, I can't believe this wind like turned on me. It was coming from the other direction with that white rod. Another big hit on it. Skeeter, we got Cecil pulling on this white rod over here. We got Cecil out there. Skeeter's in the house. You guys missed Skeeter. Make sure you see his short. He caught a dinosaur the other day. He netted it, crawled up out of the water, and chased him around. It was pretty hilarious. Tricky Ricky, what's going on, brother? Good morning to you, sir. I'm shivering. Let's see what's going on with this rod. Oh, heard that. White rod's gone, guys. wrapped around something. That's what's going on. I got a fish and a log. There we go. He might have gotten the fish head, but let me leave it there, see if he comes back for it. Dang, so that thing was wrapped around something. It was wrapped around something, and there was a fish, you know, on it, or at least hitting it. So I don't know. It's an hour and 20 minutes. I'll leave it go 10 minutes, and then I'll bring in and check the bait. He may have gotten it, but I didn't pull it far. So a catfish will tend to chase it down if he sees it moving a couple feet. Is there a deer swimming in the lake? Did I miss something? Deer hunting CT state land. Welcome, welcome. Caesar, what is going on, brother? English if you can. Woo, dude, it's cold. Freak. I have the raincoat sitting in my car too. I just got tired of loading the backpack up. I'm gonna carry 100 pounds of crap out here. Well, I definitely should have brought that. Yep, sure do, Travis. Every day, 10 to 2 every day. At night, we usually fish also. Fish a lot of nights. I may recast this middle rod because now I'm wondering if that's maybe snagged up too. Got the white caps again. It's just too windy. Appreciate that, Travis. Wrench you up. Woo. Made you a standard mod so you can connect around. We got out here. It wasn't blowing like this when we first got out here. Especially rain. Especially rain, I'm fishing. I love bad weather. I don't like wind though. The wind's the only thing I really don't like, especially if I'm not ready for it. I think the white rod's got to hit again. Is he back? I heard a bell. Yeah. Like surf fishing. I'm going to put it upright to get over the waves. Literally have to put it up like I'm surf fishing just to keep it above the breaking waves. We got white caps out here. Yo, awesome. I appreciate that, Travis, very much, man. New member and a $5 donation. That is awesome. Welcome to the fam, brother. That's awesome because we fish a lot of other times too, and they're all on the member side. I live in Kansas, and yeah, you're used to this crap, Dave. I got property in Wyoming. Everything's bent over at 45 degrees out there. It's been cold, windy, and wet for like 2 weeks here, Dave. And I've been dressed appropriately and enjoying it. But stupid weatherman got up there and smiled like it was going to be this beautiful day. 61 and sunny. Good to see the warm air is back. Guy's probably sitting in his office sipping hot coffee right now. Freezing my tuchus off. That's awesome. Where are you from, Travis? If you told me, I'm sorry, I forgot. Wait, rod shaking again, or is that the waves? I love that whole channel cat out of here today. Yeah, I know you like that high feature. All our trees lean to the north pretty good. We always have south winds. Yeah, exactly. That's how you tell somebody's from the Midwest. They walk bent over. Oh, God, it's cold. Esther, hello there. Welcome in, welcome in. I'm ready to wrap myself up with the hammock like a blanket. All right, let's check that white rod, see if the head's still on there. Yes, it's still on there. Pretty sure it's a turtle. Pretty sure it's a turtle. So the last thing you want to do is set the hook on a turtle. So I'm going to let it just pick it apart. Hopefully a catfish comes along at the disruption and the chunks of meat floating around the stupid turtle and eats this darn thing. Fat Cat, what is up? Merch, yeah, I got a merch shop. Should somewhere on your screen, it should somewhere say something about shop. There's t-shirts, hoodies. You can email me too. If some of the stuff's kind of hard to find. I want to redo the whole store, but I was actually trying to find somebody who can make my stuff near me physically. It would make everything a lot easier. I don't have any control over the merch shop on YouTube. Any wind is possible. All winds are possible. Sucks. Black rain. What is going on? I always think of purple rain when I see that. Let's check that middle rod. That's been out there a while. Get some new bait on that one. There's like a sunny spot over there. I'm about to go lay in it like a turtle. Just sunbathe over there. I think I'm feeding turtles out there today. I think with Tammy and nobody really's money today, I'm going to buy some new method feeders. It's time for another batch. These are looking a little rough. We'll put the tips up on them, get over the waves. White caps are wicked out there. Hey, Tessie. Yeah, get some sleep. Appreciate you, Tessie. Have a good night. One of my awesome members right there. Can't wait till we get out doing some catfishing overnight. I think tomorrow night we're going to be doing a big member-only live at night. So if some of you guys that are on the other side of the planet will be able to be awake and watch us. Volcanic eruptions, black rain. There's Luke. There's the other Luke. That's the Luke I was thinking of, my member. Awesome, awesome. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good, buddy. The white rod's been getting knocked around, but I'm pretty sure it's... Whoa, there was a carp rolled right out front. A dolphin out there. Right behind my pack bait. Hopefully he decides to hit it. Hey, Kelly, welcome, welcome. Kind of want... Oh, is that a carp hitting that rod, or is that just the wind? Probably just the wind. A little breezy up here, Luke. A little breezy. Oh, heard a bell. Oh, white rod again. Got him. That's a turtle. Hollowed out the head, that's a turtle. I'm glad we didn't hook up. That's what that was. Guaranteed. When they hollow the head out like that, that's a turtle all day long. Dang nabbit. Thought we had a channel cat in the neighborhood, but we don't. But we got carp out there. Yeah. That's okay. That's just fine. We've got another piece of trout. Actually, you know what? Let's throw a marshmallow on. I saw Mission Discover do this and it worked, so we're gonna put a marshmallow on. That's me, that's me, that's me. I don't know if it's going to stay on with this wind. Look how pathetic that looks. Brutal. Yo, squirrel! Heck yeah, man, heck yeah. It was a great live, I enjoyed it. Hope you have a good day, brother. Ken Reed, what's up, what's up? Yeah, John Joe, it's wicked. It is wicked out here today. Of all the weather, the wind is what I hate the most. I don't mind the cold at all. I actually prefer the cold. Ooh, that white rod just got smoked. That's my marshmallow. Turtle likes marshmallow too. Come on, hit it again, sucker. Gotta keep an eye on where I cast that, because once it gets hit a few times, it floats up. I learned that. We were at the Skeeter meetup, and Mission Discover was throwing marshmallows for bait. And it was like a buoy would pop up. Every once in a while, you'd see another marshmallow floating on the lake. I woke up the next day, and there was like 10 marshmallows out there. Whoa, there was a carp right here on the edge. You guys see that jump out of the water? Dang. This is in like 2 feet of water. They're attacking. They might come up and attack. They're definitely spawning though, so when they're in shallow like that, I cast behind them a little bit because I don't think those guys are going to eat. They might bite out of aggression though. Where's the sunshine they called for today? How do you keep bait off the bottom? It's 15 feet deep or deeper. Let me put a bobber so deep. How do you keep bait off the bottom? For catfish? I mean, you can do, what is it, a sandy rig? I forget what they call that, but you can put a bobber like 6 inches from your hook if you're using a circle hook. We fish like that pretty often, not all the time. Depends on the spot. But if I'm using cut bait for flatheads, then I'll throw the bobber on usually if I'm on the river. That'll float it up, make it a little more visible. So my wife, I'm going for walleye so it can lay on the bottom. Gotcha. Yesterday would have been good walleye weather here, overcast and rainy. It'd be a good walleye day. I just had a sick kid all week. I couldn't really, there is one spot I could go for him, but it's about an hour drive, and I really wouldn't eat him out of there anyway, so. But I would like to catch one. I haven't caught them since I was a little kid. Tropical Road, what's up? If you use float bait, like how they fight, they dig down. I'd like to go out towards Squirrel. There's a dam out there. You can fish for them out there once in a while. That's like a 2-hour drive for me. I forget what that place is called. That's a really good spot. See a lot of guys catch big flathead there. I've caught a lot of little flathead there. I never caught a big one out of there. But I never really night fished there. I don't know if you can night fish in that spot. I think they might close it. I forget. I feel like they close. Hey Tom, good morning sir. Just pop it in to drop a like. If I don't get back home, everyone has a good Memorial Day weekend. Alrighty, you too, you too. Yep, gotta stay safe. All the crazies will be out. Best place to enjoy it is right at your home. I wanted to try pre-made catfish baits. I've never had luck with pre-made catfish baits, with the exception of a couple little ponds where I'm pretty sure the people that ran this campground that's what they fed them or something. It was funny because we tried power bait, catfish bait, all that crap. We've tried all of, never had any luck. And then we ran out of bait at this campground. That was the only thing they sold in the camp store. And those cats, we caught over 50 channels that weekend. It was like, you know, pets. It was so easy to catch. It was nonstop. It was a lot of fun, but it was just catch and release. But never really had much luck on them. I'm sure they work, but I think you'd be better off with chicken liver or cut bait. Number One Gaming, what is going on? Thanks for coming in here. I feel like the wind would just chill for a little bit. better luck. I came up here as a teenager in my canoe. We used to actually spear carp legally in here. I remember hanging off the side of my canoe. My buddy would row me into some of these spots and we would spear carp. But I don't really do that anymore. We didn't do a lot. We would and we would eat them too. But they used to be in some of these spots so thick. And back then I didn't know how to catch them on a rod and reel. And that white rod's getting pulled again. Look at that. That crazy turtle's eating marshmallows now. OMG, Frank. We're fishing for carp and catfish. We're in the state of Pennsylvania. We do have a bass rod, and we got a little ultralight with us too. Could try to catch like a bluegill. Could try to catch a bluegill and chop its head off. We got trout here. I can cut a smaller piece of trout meat. Right now we put a marshmallow on that. We're trying something different. We had a turtle eating the trout heads. We brought it in. It was all hollowed out. Now he's hitting the stupid marshmallow. We'll put a smaller piece of trout meat on there next. See if we can get a bullhead at least. I did catch one big channel cat out of here, like 15-pounder years ago when we boated up. We used to have a boat up here. And we've gotten a lot of big black bullheads, like, 3-4 pounders out of here. Good eaters. #1 game, and don't spam, bro. Don't spam the chat. You're going to get blocked out of here. Was that a fish? No, that's another log. Another log coming in. $22 folks in here, 99 thumbs up. Let's get up to 100. If you haven't hit that like button, slam it, please. No worries, bro. Welcome to hang out here. Tough. I don't know. This is tough. Ain't great conditions here. Oh, there's another dog coming. Let me get the rods up. Ownerless dog. How you doing? I'm doing pretty good.
Another idiot out here?
Oh my gosh. They said it's going to be sunny and 60 today. I never heard, 100-mile-an-hour winds.
Yeah, I'm freezing.
I'm freezing.
I'm cold. Yeah, well look at you. You got
I
your
put
head
shorts
up
on. I brought a hammock. I'm like, oh, this will be beautiful. Just hang out on the lake.
Well, I saw the two boats
Crazy.
out. Who the hell are the guy got in the boats? They got to be crazy.
Yeah.
Now, get out of here.
Yeah, it's
Get out of
rough. Rough for sure.
here. Yeah. Anything?
Nah, just a couple of hits early, but I think it was a turtle. The carp are rolling. I'm trying to catch the carp.
Yeah.
They're in here, but I think they're spawning, so they might not eat.
enough carp in it. I know.
Oh my God.
That's all this thing is. Big.
Yeah, there's
All
some
the
good
plate they
bass.
stocked. How come nobody catches the plate?
They're gone. They haven't stocked them in like 15 years.
Yeah, but still, they got to be in there.
They're gone.
Will they die?
Yeah.
I mean, there's no real
It gets
place
too
for them to
hot.
hide.
It gets too hot in there.
There's no
They
place
used
for
to
them
put
to hide.
muskie in here.
Oh, well, yeah, I know that. That's
Yeah.
why
They
I'm
used to
there all
put
my
the
life.
big trout. And,
They were there all my life. Yeah.
yeah, I was thinking of going down on the all the way on the far side where there's like figure inlets.
Yeah.
That's where they all spawn up in there, but it's frustrating over there. There's like a million fish and none of them will bite. Out here they bite at least.
Yeah. There's just a structure that's like for anything to hide in.
Yeah. You got to be on the boat. You got to be out in the channel.
Yep. Yeah.
I used to have the boat up here. We catch hunters, so there's like white perch.
And that's another thing I got to get that one. Another thing. I have no idea where they came from.
I don't know. They taste good. They're just so stinking small.
Okay, well, have fun.
Have a good one. Yeah, Travis, the wind's back, man. Can't win, man. I cannot win with this weather. It's ridiculous. Nah, he's just a local walking his dog. There's 100 thumbs up. Appreciate it. Thank you, guys. We're waiting for a monster. There are some nice fish in this lake, so. And we could eat if we got a nice cat, we could eat it out of here too, which is nice. Awesome, awesome. Thank you for hitting that. I'm still debating going down, walking around to where I always see them spawning, but I don't know if you heard me telling the guy, it's just frustrating fishing over there because you see them all over the place, but they got nothing on their mind but spawning. It's all structure, wood on the sides, and they're just there to spawn. They're not eating. But, you know, it's really not right to fish them in that situation anyway. You could definitely drop a corn in front of them and jig in front of their face, and they will hit it out of aggression. But that's really not, as much as people hate carp, it's not really the ethical thing to do. But you get them out here, they usually are more apt to eat. Jaegerlock, welcome, welcome. Welcome back in. Let's see what's going on with that white rod. I am going to cut a piece of trout meat for that rod. And then we'll bring that in and put that meat on there. We haven't been skunked in about, what, 3-4 weeks now. But it might happen today. Not going to lie. I hope not. But it might. But you know me, I'll go casting around the docks and catch a sunfish just to say I didn't get skunked. Alright, let's get this white rod rebaited. The marshmallow stayed on. Maybe I'll just leave the marshmallow right on. It'll probably fly off when I cast. Nice piece of trout meat here. Try to jab it through and jab it into my hand. That looks like a yummy bait. Marshmallow may fly off. I'm gonna switch positions. This wind sucks. This wind really, really sucks. It's getting on my nerves. I could be catching bass right now, playing with these stupid fish. Oh, onyx, it's just getting worse too. Black rod had a hit earlier. Oh man. Oh yeah, I'd kayak in that. I don't mind. I'd kayak in the ocean. I don't mind that. Whew. Brutal. 30 folks in here. We do have another rod over here. We got 3 rods out. But the way the winds are, they're just ridiculous today. So we're going to keep you on those 2 because they have them angled that way. And I don't really want to move them around because they're holding where they are. I'm trying to keep them apart because everything's moving in the wind. And if we do hook up a good one, I'm going to try to prevent them from getting tangled with each other. So we got 2 carp rods out. The black rods and the white rod is out for catfish. Yeah, we got the method feeders on and the hair rigs. That is correct. Atia, welcome in. You know what lure would work great in that current? You're going to say the rattle trap, probably. I'm going to say rattle trap. Oh, the curtail, yeah. Nope. Ain't throwing it. I got, you know what's going to work? Spinner bait. Every day. Who told me to throw the topwater earlier? Imagine trying to throw topwater out here. You'd have to throw like a popper. It'd be like you're out saltwater fishing out here. Yeah, I was thinking rattle trap. Up above, Don, up above. Too many people at that lower lake. Every time I set up, there's somebody in that spot now, so I just came up here trying to find the new spot. It's a little harder to get to. Spinner bait. The spinner bait never fails. Dang. The problem with the spinner bait though is you can't cast it in the wind. It flies all over the place. The rattle trap is probably a better casting lure. Yeah, it's a beautiful spot. But I don't think they're catching down there though. That couple that I fished with last year, I think they're Russian or Ukrainian. They're there. They have like 4 people that fish together now. So they take that bank up. They're there every morning. I see them. But I talked to the one guy, and he said they haven't really been catching anything. A couple trout here and there, but is it? I know this is. I'm shivering. We're halfway through the live at this point. I don't know what else to do. I think something's got to smoke it. I don't think it's bass time. I'm tired of bass fishing. Bass Holio's tired. You know how I am. I slayed bass for 3 or 4 days. Show off my mad bait casting skills. We'll go back to what I love. I'm gonna catch some carp, man. The spillway's too high. It's cranking in there, Travis. I don't think I got something I could get in there without losing $15 lures. It's cranking through there. If that's the spot I'm thinking of, like the big boulder. You thinking the big boulder at the lower spot? Tomorrow night we're going to be live either for muskie or catfish. Not sure yet. Going for one or the other. Something ought to hit that dead trout. That thing stinks. Nice, nice, nice. Trout fish if you're getting the itch. Yeah, you just have to get away from saltwater long enough, then the trout sound interesting again. I had that problem. I came home from Alaska. I didn't trout fish for like 5, 6 years. It was like no drive to go out and catch these little fish. And then eventually I was like, all right. And I got right back into it. So I've been looking on the back side of this where it's a lot calmer, but the carp are all out here. That's the problem. A lot of times the fish, they don't mind the conditions. They want this. They want the wind. The windy beach is what they want. Look at the slack in that white rod. The turtle's back. The turtle's back. Still hungry. Gospel the rooster tail. There was a rooster tail laying on the floor in its package this morning, right by Kevin's chair. I almost grabbed it on the way out the door, but I know it's his. I know I'd lose it, and then he'd be like, "Hey, where's my rooster tail?" Hey, Dalton. Going live tonight on the boat. Where are you fishing from, Ty Smokes? Whew, man. I might have to walk somewhere just to stay warm. This is getting ridiculous. That goose has got a baby goose. It's like disappearing in the waves. North Carolina, flatheads and blues. Nice. We're up here in Pennsylvania. I feel like we're in Canada. It's so cold. Thought it was going to be up into the 60s, but the wind is just brutal the other day. And welcome to the channel, Ty. I was telling my lady the other day how much I crack up when you and Kev go back and forth. He's a nut, man. He's a nut. We're probably going to fish tonight, too. But tomorrow nights will be a pretty big live. We're going out and bait catching for this one. We already got about 5 or 6 creek chubs and bluegills, but we're going to go out and catch some more. I'm going to try to catch some white suckers as well. Number one gaming still hanging out. Appreciate it. Yeah, we've had like 2 weeks of rain, and this is the first time the sun, they said sunny skies, and I think it was like 10-mile-an-hour winds. We got white caps out here. It's just so exposed. It's wicked. My biggest flatty was about 60 pounds on the Schuylkill River. There's some pretty good ones. I mean, I know you all got like 100-pounders down south, so I don't know how they, I think 60, 70 might be the state record, 80 maybe, something around there. But they don't get real big, but there's my buddy Chip. Are you locked in? What is going on? Good to see you. Hillbilly Dan, what's up? What's up? And we got channel cats and we got flatheads. We don't have many blues. They're starting to creep in. But, channel, 10-pounder, 12-pounder is a good channel here. I think my biggest is like 18 pounds I ever caught in Pennsylvania. Something like that. Yes, we are doing some fishing here. Test subject. Freezing our butts off in the wind is what we're doing, but hoping to catch a catfish or a carp. Karen, welcome, welcome. Karen 1 is from Germany. Welcome in. We got folks from all around the world that come in here. Joey Roche, what's up? I want to so bad just pack up and start walking and fishing, but that would just be really not the best fishing mood. Just be to warm my butt up. Let's go walk over here and just see what it looks like on the back side of this. Oh, we got the baby goose up here. The baby goose is up. I don't really want to make him get back in the water. They just had to deal with all the waves. I'll let them be. Oh yeah, for sure. I've caught it. I was down and drove with the fam down to Florida in February, and fishing and hunting outdoors took us out for blue cats. So we caught I think we caught 3 or 4 that day. But yeah, I definitely agree. They don't fight. The blue cats don't fight as hard. I think pound for pound channel cats actually fight harder than flatties. But flatties know how to use their weight. Here's the cove that we could try to navigate and fish from. It's a lot calmer back here. It's sunnier. It feels really good. It's super shallow. I don't see any action. Not jumping over here like they are on the other side. But boy, it feels good here. I think I'll just stand here for a minute. Appreciate that, PR. They'll make a turd. Yeah, I guess you're talking about the baby goosies. Yeah. Feel bad, they only got 1 baby goose left. Usually more than 1 baby goose. You know what I mean? Like, am I going to catch anything if I move over here? I don't think so. Looks nice though. Now the rain's finally out. Now we got the wind. We got a lot of wind blowing. Yeah, where I catch them down in the city, there's so much, I want to say structure, but the structure is pretty much shopping carts and cars. They'll run down and they'll break you off like real quick if you have braid on. They've been jumping out here. I know they're out here. I don't know, but I'm getting sick of being wind exposed and still not catching, so we might move. The babies are the worst, man. I had a little tiny channel cat in my hand, like tiny, tiny. And my whole arm went numb. It was like the worst catfish bite I ever had. Because the little guys are super sharp, first of all. The big ones, you know, by the time their barbs are so big, they ain't gonna really penetrate you unless you really screw up. But those little ones will light you up. You feel silly getting wrecked by a tiny one. I think we gotta move. I'm gonna straighten everything up again, get ready to maybe make a move again. I'm not gonna sit here and get blown around and skunked. I think we gave it enough time. If it was gonna happen, it would have happened. Maybe. So it'll take me 10 minutes to pack up. We might get hit yet, and then we'll change our mind. Happened a year ago. Still have a knot on my temple. Dang. Yeah, I would think the head would be pretty bad because it's like near your brain and stuff. Like snake bites and bee stings, you get hit in the head. It's a lot worse. I'm not even drinking my water. I'm too damn cold to drink water right now. Heck is on that? We got some log or something on here. Maybe a fish. Nope, a big old log. Had a big old log. See, that weight was tangled on there. That's what I was afraid of. I may re-rig this when I get to the other spot. Or I could probably just put like another split shot on it, lock that in place so it's not flinging in there in the current. Knew that was a bad idea. I don't know why I mess with stuff. Just leave it alone. Why do I mess with stuff? Try to make things better, and it always makes them worse. Man, that trout stinks. There goes the marshmallow. Marshmallow just popped up out there. Moving spots, guys. Moving spots. Oh. Drive a hook in my hand. That would be great, wouldn't it? How did that go through there? They definitely need some new equipment. Stuff's hurting. It'll work. It'll work. Bear with me, guys. Just packing up. We're going to move spots. Right. 5 rods to carry here. Okay. This bell's giving you PTSD. I hear you, man. I do the same thing when other people are live and they use those bells. Sit there and jump off my couch. All right. Work ourselves around this place. See what we can find. I'll go out to the main trail. There's our marshmallow. Pain in the butt. It's like you travel light and then you're going to regret everything you didn't bring, you know? And you travel heavy and it's just pain in the butt too. So it feels good to get out of that, off that peninsula though. Whew. Brutal. And they use the bells in the wind. Seems not so useful. The wind doesn't always ring the bells. It depends. Like, in fact, a lot of times, like, it's the best way to like detect a bite because the rods will be pulling all over the place, but they're like gentle pulls, and a fish bite will be fast enough that it'll ring the bell. But yeah, sometimes, depending, like if you got like waves splashing, then it'll be ringing too. The shaggin' wagon. Wind can be good for fishing. Too much wind, pain in the butt, especially when you're using pack baits and it brings up a current. And just walk our way around here, see if we can find somewhere else. We gave that windy spot plenty of opportunity. Bunch of turtles in there. So the further back we go, this is going to be too shallow, so we're going to have to go up around the other side. We could fish off that point over here. And at this point, I should have just gone back to the car and drive around. It's probably quicker than walking. Oh, haiku. Awesome. Bob loves fishing trips. The fish always break the lines. Bob never gives up. Well done, Onyx. Well done. It's nice back here. There's just no, you know, there's no fish in the woods. Pancake dinner now. That sounds awesome. Breakfast for dinner. Oops, kicked the tripod. A little drainage thing. I don't think it's a creek. It's a creek right now because we've gotten so much rain. Huh. We are in the bite. That's good news. Fish tough. Usually I'm throwing, rest my arm. We're throwing 4 ounces of weight so the wind doesn't really bother me. Oh, just my hands here. All right, we made it out to the other road. Hope I've got my license in my pocket. This is where the crazy lady harasses me. Yeah, jaw operation. I actually have another step 2, I guess, like June 2nd, June 4th, something like that, coming up. So the winds are coming this way. I wonder if I can get off this backside here. So the front's pretty good. But looks like there's a field trip. A bunch of kids out there. I don't want to set up next to a bunch of kids. Yeah, did you see that video? Him bringing up the fish tough. It was like a 9-minute video, him bringing up the halibut. And what were they, rockfish? Those orange fish. Those orange fish, like, they die when they come up, right? Because they're so deep. Their eyes bust out. Or can you pop them and send them back down? Because aren't they a fish that, like, you're not allowed to keep, but they die anyway? Never understood that. Maybe I'm confused. Yeah. Huh. So the big spawn happens over here. This is actually where we caught the big channel cat too, over here. Yeah, see, they go crazy down here. Just get out here and kind of see what the wind's doing. Just, oh, there was something right there. Just no weeds this. Usually there's like lily pads. There's so much. They must have sprayed or something. There's usually so many weeds out here. Hey, competitive. Zyro, what's up? It ain't going good today. I mean, it's always awesome to get out, but that's all so shallow up there, but that's where they do spawn. Try to, like, this would be a really good spot, but you're not allowed to fish off the dock. And you can tell the wind, we're going to be back in the white caps up here, I think. There might be a pocket right there that we could hit. I just don't know. We'll walk up here a little bit. We'll walk down here. Let's walk down here. I remember there's some high grass right there, and that might be fishable. See what it looks like. They're not always chocolate milk. They are right now. I always think of that like when I look down like at land, like Georgia and down south. To me, that's like chocolate milk water. It's kind of nice quiet spot right here. Heck, we could throw 2 carp rods out here. Let's try this spot. Looks kind of good, right? Turn you around. It's warm. Got that going for me. Just take a kayak out, right? Well, I just need to take a day off from fishing to go get kayaks. Can't stop. Can't stop. This is a real tight spot. You haven't figured that out? Real tight. I figured that's where I figured you would see it eventually. Do they still spawn like crazy in there? You know where I am. They used, oh dang. They used to spawn in here like nuts. What the heck did I do here? It's getting worse instead of better. Couldn't do that again if I tried. I think I just did it again though. What the hell? Alright, we got, oh, almost. We almost got it. It'd be a lot easier if I wasn't blind. Hair rigs can be a pain in the butt. They like to snag up. Okay. All right, we got it. Let's get it out there. I don't really have a spot to back cast too well here. That'll work. You guys see that all right? With the spinnerbait out there maybe, if I can get a cast in. backhander. See a big old 10-pounder come up and just smoke it. Pancakes, making me hungry. Break into my second bag of bait. Put a little bit more anise on this mix. Really cast here, especially with the big rod. I don't think I got to get out too far here though, so I'm not going to worry about it. Alrighty. You guys all talking about food or what? Making me hungry? What is it? 2 hours and a half. We'll give it up to the 3-hour mark here. Do it a 30-minute cast. See what happens. If nothing, we'll spend the last hour. There's a point. It's going to be windy as heck. But I probably caught more fish there than anywhere else here. It's just a lot of screaming kids over there today. Turn you guys around. I'm standing in the bushes. Right about there. Hopefully that looks all right. Does that look all right to you guys? Miracle Whip. What are you talking about? Probably going to get 100 ticks in here. Sunset in 3 hours. Yeah, it's only noon time here. I'm glad I didn't cast too far because here comes 100 kayakers. Yeah, I bet, Travis. I bet. The picture look okay? Or is it pixelated? It's fuzzy. Dang it. All right. Then we'll probably move back up to the point where I was going to end the live. We'll just go up live up there. Cat mouse. Let me know when the looping stops. I just refreshed. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to get back to where we have a signal. Let me know when it's back. I'm walking as fast as I can here. Back? Okay. Alrighty then. So we're back in the wind then. That's the way it's going to be. We're going to do the outdoor camp. It's going to be up here. I don't want to. That's going to be loud and annoying. I don't think I really want to fish there. Nope, I'm not dealing with that. Looks like they brought the city schools up. The city schools are here. They're really loud and obnoxious. I'm not hanging out there. Zero control. I mean, I'm 100 yards away and I can hear them yelling and fighting. And we'll check this little hole over here, see if we have a signal. Try this. I've caught them out of here too. Might be a nice spot. We'll see. It can be good, Len. This used to be really good up here. Back in the day when all the the bait shop used to have their carp contest for the whole summer, this would be the spot where a lot of those old timers would go, right off of this circle. It's just, I gotta clear this out more. Everything's overgrown. Tough to get a cast out there. We might be able to do it. Let me get set up. Let me know before I set all the rods up. Let me know if we have a signal here. Good to see you, Len. Did you get anything on the river? Good signal. Well, hell, let's fish. Let me throw a buzz bait first. Okay, thank you. Oh boy, not my best cast there. Don't really have, I don't have a lot of room to make this cast. Carp I was in. One carp I was on GL. Tom got a big snapper. Nice, better than nothing, better than me. Oh no, did I leave my rod holders? Oh, there they are, Jesus. Oh, I left them over there for a second. You have to put them side by side here. You say GL. Are you talking? You were at DC? Is that what you mean? DC? Just down from me? I thought you were on the river. I have fished the chatterbait. They're all right. They're not like my go-to. I probably need to give them more time. Oh, the boat rental. Yeah, they're in there thick. Yeah, they're in there thick. I was gonna go in. I was thinking about going there today, but I figured there'd be people in there already. I was gonna go there and walk down past the buoys, but you got all the boat. You got the like they're all under that dock and around the buoys. And I got broke off a monster there because I couldn't land it. So I kind of got frustrated. I don't want to go somewhere where I can't land a monster. What's the point? If I catch a big one here, I will walk out there and get them. I've waded across this whole thing before. Last summer when it was a drought, we fished this and it was like a creek out there. That's all that was out here. That's how low it was. A lot of guys throw them scenarios where you throw a spinner bait. Yeah, they definitely work good. You can kind of jig them a little bit more, slow them down a little bit more than a spinner bait too. Definitely more flash too when you're jigging it like that. We're Karen, United States, Pennsylvania is the state. Explorador, appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. I kind of wanted to come up here and try to find, like, we've had a lot of luck up here over the years, especially from the boat. I was hoping to find a spot that's hard to get to. Just to, kind of keep it a little, if I can find a spot that's really hard to get to and a lot of people won't want to try to take it, I was going to start baiting up a spot. That's what's going in my head, Len. If you have a spot that you can really kind of call your own and bait up, you could be into some real good carp fishing all summer long. But I'll keep looking. I'm gonna find one. I will find one. Probably better off on the river, honestly. Somewhere we gotta walk way down the bank. Alrighty. Hey Tim, welcome in, welcome in. I'm gonna drop you guys down a little bit. I'm gonna sit on this bench and rest. It's not too windy here, not as bad as the first spot. It's still a lot windier than the last spot, but let's see if we can catch anything here. When you going live, Skeeter? Did I miss it? So the river here is higher than me, so I'm heading back to the glory hole. Yeah, I think next week our river should be back to where I'm comfortable fishing it. Hey, Cobalt. Welcome in, welcome back. Hello there. Six, nice. Should be a good catfish bite by 6 o'clock, I think. It's weird up here, Len, because like there's only so many spots you can fish, especially right where the boat rental place is. Like once you get around towards that cove, you can't fish there from the bank. Um, there's not as much bank fishing as you might think up there. I don't know if you've walked any further, but there's because I used to, I ride my bike all around that trail system. You're not legally allowed to fish any of those other spots except for right there. It's kind of frustrating because I always, wanted to ride around and fish. I know guys hike in there and bass fish all the time and catch them, but my dumb butt would get arrested. Especially when you're sitting there live. J&J, what's going on, bud? Sorry about the wind and lack of fish. Dang. Wind is brutal. We just can't get away from the wind today. We found one nice spot without wind, but we had no signal there. And now we're, yeah, it's not bad during the week. Yeah. That's a pretty snaggy spot too, though. A lot of snags there. What the heck is that, Rod? Is that, oh, a skunk? Yes, yes, that is a skunk. Karen says we have an 8-hour time difference. Probably should have stayed where we were, to be honest with you. Oh, man. Probably should have stayed there. We had good sign of carp there. But I am too, Len. I'm going to get back on that river. Hey, Dopa. Dang, last day of school. Yeah, only, I think 2 weeks for us. 2 weeks, and then we're going to be shifting. Our schedule will be live 5 a.m. to 9 a.m. We're going to be moving the early mornings. Yeah, we'll get on them tonight, Rod, for sure. Kev won't let me skunk. We'll get on them. Hey, Josh, we got pack bait. Right now, we got 2 rods out with pack bait. I got some cut bait trout sitting to the side if I decide to throw in for catfish again. And then I got a spinner bait that I've been throwing once in a while for bass. Yep. Hey, Jamie Brown. Welcome, welcome. I think I missed somebody else in there. Living Good, NJ Hunting. Second guess your intuition is always correct no matter what. Yeah. Yeah, I was ready for a walkabout though. I needed to get up and move. Just sitting there, breeze slamming us for 3 hours. The spot I really wanted to come over to, there's like a field trip. There's like 100 screaming kids, so. Didn't quite work out like I wanted it to. Nope, 0 fish. No fish. Yeah, it's up to them, Rod. Or some days I will be fishing a couple of the spots that they can ride their bike to. So yeah, and get Living Good set up here. So some of the spots we'll go to on certain days, I will go set up, and they can wake up whenever and ride down. There's a dead fish out there floating. It's a big old dead carp. All right, Len, have a good day, bud. Yeah, I plan on getting the river next week, Len. I'll see you down there, I'm sure. Wahoo. Oh, man. Thinking of other holes I could hit, but you are blue. Yep, connect around. Appreciate you coming into the channel. Managed to come to the channel on our first skunk in 3 weeks. Still hoping for a fish, but I'm kind of running out of ideas here. I could, well, that pier was just nasty, though. The pier is even worse. Weather. Man, these cars scare the crap out of me when they come over the speed bump. Ah, $5. You got it, living good. Let's do it. Let's do it up. Do it. Appreciate that. Heck, did I caught a big turd or something? Look at that nasty thing. Ah, we got it ready to go. Baking in the sun over here. Nice cut of trout. Organ meat hanging off of it. This way. Give it a shot. Might catch a turtle. There's a lot of wood and structure out there. Seems like a good spot for catfish. Get a close-up look. Get a close-up look at that bait. I appreciate it. Bradley, what's going on? Appreciate the good luck. Have you caught anything yet? Jumping back and forth? Nope. Nope. Tough day here, Travis. I'm going on my first skunk in like 3 weeks, man. Not going to go down without a fight, but I also don't want to go drive somewhere where I can go catch sunfish. That's cheating when you're going for cats or carp. It's got to be a cat or a carp or something decent like a largemouth, you know. Oh, Steve, be good, Steve. Welcome back, buddy. Oh, Lord, I'm cold now. I swear I was in the sun when I sat here. Yo, Brad, what is up? Good to see you, Mr. Brad. All things country's in the house. I'm getting skunked, Brad. I'm getting skunked. I came up with a mission to like find carp in a really hard to get to spot. The spot I had in mind, first of all, wasn't as far away from the car as I thought it was. and secondly, it's the carp were there, they just weren't biting. And it just was ridiculously windy. To the point where I think my pack bait was just getting shoved away instead of it, being near my hook. I have a feeling I just had a bare hook with my fake corn on it, and all the pack baits piled in the corner with all the logs. See all the wood? I don't know if you can see all the wood that's washed up. This blows, man. Did you have a freeze warning up there? You probably had a freeze warning or frost where you are. I think we got down into like close to the 30s or something. It was cold. I'm so hungry, I'm ready to eat my pack bait. Jeez, man. The cloud is vicious. We got a dark cloud right over our head. Going up to 70. Yeah, it looks like summer's coming in the forecast. Just hasn't gotten here yet. I think I saw like 80s or 90s coming. Holy cow. We're gonna go from frost to 90 degrees in 2 weeks. We're gonna give it like 10 minutes. We're gonna move. I'm going somewhere else. I'll drive down the road and cast somewhere for bass if I have to. This is crazy. I didn't fish in the pouring rain all week to come out here and get cold on a 60-degree day. This wind is ridiculous. It might be 60 here, but it's like a 30-mile-an-hour wind coming right off the cold water. It's brutally cold. It just cuts right through you. yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Always been a month for see the drastic change. When I was a kid, I remember May and June being like cold and rainy, with some days of 70, but never this stuff. Yeah. I'm just not feeling it. Let's move, guys. I'll leave the catfish rod out to last, but pack up. Getting windier. It's actually just getting windier and windier here. see what it is. The, the road like paved up to right here and it turns to gravel. That's why it's scary. They come off the pavement and then they hit the gravel. We can legally have 3 rods in PA, so we'll find this spot where hopefully I can throw all 3 out. We'll get that catfish in the rotation. My hat almost blew away. Lord. There's just nothing to stop the wind out here on this lake either. Maybe we'll go down to where Len was. At least there's more cover there. I just know if I go left or right there, I got no signal. It's bad. Oh, tripod's blowing. I got all my rods here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, it looks like a good catfish hole. There's just not a lot of catfish in here, to be honest with you. There are a few in here, but they're mostly just bullheads. Which is why I just bring 1 rod. I don't go too crazy up here. The last channel I caught up here was actually on pack bait though. Beautiful day here now, Finley. All right. I wonder if it's quicker. Which way's quicker? Yes, wind blows. At least it won't be windy in the woods. Screw fishing. I'm going to hang out in the woods the rest of the day. Eat sandwiches. See if I can catch a deer. Pack bait probably worked for deer. I think I can land them with 50-pound test. Tuna salad. Tuna skunk. Alright, we're gonna go find a stinking fish. We're gonna go find a real dumb fish. Really hungry dumb fish. Oh, it's perfect right here. Drop shot works best on here. I give them a lot of slack. That way their antlers get all twisted up in there. It's like snagging a gar. See, this is, right now it's super calm because we're all protected by these trees. So this is like, I walked outside my door and was like, beautiful day, let's go fishing. And I walk out here and it's like, I don't know why. I fish every day, I should be smarter. I still get surprised every once in a while. But that damn meteorologist, I'm telling you, his dumb smirk. It's going to be so nice out today. Oh, it's so much warmer. Right, Kathy? Boy, it's nice. Jackasses. Meanwhile, it's 60 with 30-mile-an-hour winds, and the water's probably 50 degrees. You got a cold breeze coming off of it. And it's mostly cloudy. Yeah, you're right, Fish Tough. You're right. We do tend to have some luck when we're having days like this. I tell my kid that because it's true with us. My 50-inch muskie came on a skunk, the end of a skunk. We sat there all night, 4 hours, and we were leaving. I said, before we reel the rods in, let's give it a jig. Picks the rod up, jigs it, bam, muskie slammed it. The PB carp was on probably about an 8 hour, it was a full day. We caught a 42 pounder after catching nothing all that day. Yeah, you just never know. There's other fish too, like that too. Probably gonna get in our car and drive to another part of the lake completely. Just try to get out of the wind. Unless I go up off I could go out on here and just throw the bait, but like I said, that spinner bait ain't gonna cast too well. I'd have to throw a rattle trap. Not done, just moving. Good night, Munchie. Good Lord. And look at that. It's just like... All right. Get this propped up. I got no idea where we're going right now, but we're going somewhere. We're gonna hop in that car and hopefully my brain thinks of something real quick. Could go down to the wood bridge that everyone fishes off of. There's a spot under that, but sometimes they be casting right on your head there. How are you you look like you already got a good night, Munchie. How are you a new subscriber? You look like you already have a wrench though. I'm confused. I'm trying to think nothing happens too, man. Especially when I'm live. I can't think of anything when I'm live. Usually what happens is Kevin's with me and he just starts whipping out places to go. And I'm like, yeah, let's do that. But his places are weird. Like, you remember that time where I caught the butterfly in midair with the hook? Like, no. I remember you catching a butterfly, but I have no idea where that was. So next year, we will have our kayaks and we'll have a spot up here. We'll have the boat spot up here. We're going to start moving stuff around. If I don't sell that boat, we'll keep the boat up here. We'll have the kayaks up here, and we'll be able to fish a lot more places by boat too, just to change it up a little bit. Don't know where I'm going. I thought this channel looked familiar. It's been a while. Must have been a while. Welcome back. It must have unsubbed you. It's been so long they unsubbed you. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Dude's sweating a lot, man. Where are you getting warm at? Alright, I want to go down to that where the trout stream comes into the lake. See what's going on over there. But That's a real long shot. I'm not fishing somewhere where I fished this week. It's got to be a new spot. Because that was like the main thing I set out. I wanted to fish a new spot today. Any place I've been, but I haven't been live this week from. I've fished all the spots around here. Creeks are going to be too high. Go down under that bridge. Could go down under that bridge. I'm thinking I stop at the bridge. It's probably the closest spot to here too. But talk about windy spots. Man, it's gonna be it's gonna be 20 times windier than here. It's like the worst spot. I'm going. I got places to go. I can't stop. Drank all my coffee already. Yeah, Skeeter, I think it's time, buddy. My kids are done school in like 2 weeks. Man, we're going to be hitting it hard. I'm going to be fishing every morning then, 5 to 9. Get out there while they're still biting. That's the plan. Do a lot more river fishing in the morning when the carp and cats are feeding. That's my plan. Because during the day, I know we're still going to fish live on the member side a lot, probably most days. And that'll be like me and Kevin running and gunning, swimming, catching crayfish, doing all kinds of crazy stuff. So in the mornings, I like to chill and kind of go out and have breakfast and sit on a dock or sit on a bank somewhere. That's going to be kind of the plan. Eric, yeah, better weather's coming. Time to load up the bait tanks. We got one started, Tim. We got about 5 bait fish in there already. We're thinking, I've got one of those pond liners in my basement, but it's got like a hole in it. I got to patch it. Once we do that, we're going to put fish in there and an air pump. And we got 2 60-gallon tanks, but both of those started as bait tanks and now they're pets. So the pond will be our like true bait tank. But till then, we just have a monster cooler. I don't know, Will. You tell me, man. I'm running out of ideas. I'm driving, looking for spots. I'm actually driving, trying to get my brain to think of a spot. There's spots all over. Think of what makes sense to go to. I'm going to drive around the other part of the lake. If not, we're going to go down towards where Len was fishing, which is where we were fishing. Where we lost the monster. That's where he was just fishing. Yeah, I'm not ready to go out night fishing all night when they're not really biting yet. I'm in the same boat. As fun as it sounds, when you fish every day and you go out every day, you want it to count. You want to catch something good. It's a long summer, you don't want to burn out. Even with the 5, like it might be more 6 to 10, I don't know. But we're going to try to do 5 to 9, especially if we're fishing real local. We head down to the city, it'll probably be, I'll go live on the drive, but it'll be more like 6, but we'll see. Nice. That's awesome. I don't know. I don't think I know Tom. It should be sheltered there too. I'm gonna try that other spot first, up by the Longwood Bridge. I always wanted to fish this spot right here on the left, but it looks kind of like private, even though it's connected to the big lake. There's all homes right around it. Yeah. PB buoy. Yeah, that problem is that's the only spot I got a signal there. You can't go to the left. There's no signal to the left of there. Oh, to the right of there, I should say. Down that rocky shore, there's no signal. I'd have to go over to the left, and there's usually people fishing off of that pier. I'm gonna go over to the wood trestle, see what it looks like. Wish I had my bike with me. I dropped my stuff off. I've got a secret spot up off this road, but you have to drop your gear and ride your bike back to it. I might do something dumb today. I might do something dumb. Let's see how many no parking signs are in the spot. There's a cove back here, and when they're in there, it's insane. There's a guy there. I can't get in there. Alright. Can't fish here anymore. They got signs up on this spot. Another spot ruined. I think the winds might be blowing in the favorable spot. This might work. We might be able to get in here. As long as nobody's fishing above my head. There's nobody there now. Let's go down here. Let's do this. I got a plan. We're gonna park right up here and hike down, guys. Crazy Bogey, what's going on? Give me a second. Get everybody, get the crap out of here, and we're gonna go down and do some fishing. I think I better take all the rods. My luck, there'll be a huge bass down there if I don't. That's how my luck would go. I wouldn't have my bass rod and go down there, and there's a 10-pounder. I've seen some monsters here. Bad decisions make for great stories. Yeah. I'm not going to take the net here either, just because I'm pretty much maxed out on what I can carry. Hey Jeremy, welcome in, bud. Last ditch effort to get the skunk off. We might have to cheat and catch a sunfish. We'll catch something today. But we're going to get the big rods out here. It'd be great to fish off the top, but I need a pier net up there. I might buy one and just start carp fishing off the top. It's a pretty cool spot, but you really can't see nothing but the rods then, because the wood the wood railing is up so high. I've gone live there before, but I'm not the most entertaining person to stand in front of the screen. I just feel like you just stare at me. So I like to sit behind the camera and have the camera on the rods usually, unless I'm casting like we've been doing this week with bass fishing. And all you'd be doing is staring at a wood railing with a rod next to it. There's no view. Yeah, I wrenched you up before you left last time. Right before you left, you probably didn't comment again, so you didn't see it. But yeah, I wrenched you up, bro. That way I know you've been in here. I know you're human. When you come in and you're wrenched up, I kind of know you ain't a troublemaker. For the most part, we still... Even though Steve Banner's got a wrench, Steve came in and was chatting it up last time. Even though I think we've locked him out a few times. I think I've removed him off the block list a time or two. He likes to have a good time. So let's just see. Okay. Joy walking. Fishing, man. I'm going fishing. Joy walking. Make sure there's no naked teenagers down here. Okay. Alright, I'm going to put you guys somewhere. Let's put you back here. We're going to be out on that angle there pretty much. Probably won't get the rod holders in here though. Nah, they ain't gonna go in. Put the cat rod somewhere. I'll adjust everything once I get them out. Let me get them soaking. There's actually a lot of carp in this spot. I put some real nice ones off of Not been able to get them in. It's a little tricky getting them in here. Current's ripping. Can't wait to get some new method feeders. These things are shot and destroyed. Oh, great. The wood's going to go right over my line. That is just lovely. Okay. Got to put some rocks on. I know it looks peaceful now, but the suckers will tear out of here real quick. Let me put some bells on that, and I'll do some casting with the smaller rod. Let's see if we can get some crappie out of here while we're playing around with those. Let's see, get you guys on the rods like that. We're trying, man. We're trying. We are trying. Sometimes the crappie come in here. Sometimes the white perch come in here. The only problem is now we gotta dodge all the other lines we have out there. There it is. But we'll go down, we'll do a few casts, see if we can catch anything. Got to bring that one in if I'm going to cast around a little bit. I can't legally have that one out there. I don't know if you're going to be able to see me or not. Stand right by the rods. Yeah, you should be able to see me. I'm just going to jig a little bit, see what we can catch here. While we wait for one of these guys to tear out. I remember doing this last year. Oh wow, he bit the thing right off. What was that? What the heck was that? He bit my worm right off. Caught some nice crappie doing this here last year. There he is. What is he? Little green sunfish. Check that dude out. It's a duck over there. We're gonna jig in these rocks, see if we can get any decent crappie. It's like 4 or 5 feet of water right here off the edge. There's usually a lot of fish in these rocks. I should have done the bam, Brad. Bam! Bam! You know, it's a tough day when they bite your worm right off. They usually, oh, that was one. They usually don't bite the whole worm right off. See if we had another worm here. The way my day's going, I probably don't have any extras. If I don't, pretty much the only thing, well, I definitely got some regular trout magnets, so I'll put them on if I don't have any more worms. Come on, worms. Put a trout magnet. I might be better off doing the trout magnet anyway. Crazy Bog is asking, canal baits, night crawler. Can't go wrong with a night crawler, that's for sure. We only got about 20 minutes. I'm going to put this little jig on. We're going to see how many crappie and panfish we can catch, and maybe a big rod will rip out of here. That's one of the purchases I want to make, a pier net, and then we can start fishing off of this thing. There's some good fishing to be had off of that bridge. Sometimes. They're not always here, but when they are, it would be a nice spot to be able to hit. Oh, getting hit. Come on, buddy, do it again. I know you're in here, fish. There, coming out of there. What do we got? Little greeny. He's a dark one, if you guys can see him. Dark color, still a greeny. Wouldn't really be trying to catch these guys, except we've caught some really big crappie right off the edge here, so would love to catch a nice one. That was me, kicked it. I kicked it. I'll throw the spinnerbait a few times too, see if there's any bass around. Now that's the same fish, Skeeter. That's the same fish. Alright, let's throw the spinnerbait. I'm going to turn you guys around so I can see. I can't see chat when I got it this way. I can't stand not being able to see the screen. Yo, Mark, what's going on, brother? Crappie day, man. A total crappie day here. We were trying to fish up on the top, the big lake near us, and the wind was ridiculous. I was going to go to a spot, but I figured there'd be people at it. But apparently they were slaying them there. Of course, I go to the wrong spot. NJ, so many of your breads. You want bread man. Let's throw the spinnerbait, see if there's any big bass hanging out. You guys even see the rods down there? Oh, yeah. We're ending it soon. We're only going to be live for another 20 minutes, if that. Get you guys closer, maybe. How'd you make out today, Mark? You have any? Hopefully, you had better luck than me. Actually, I had a pretty good hit right there. I had a good hit right on the rocks. chat's working. Likes to freeze up. Following Ghost, welcome in. Please don't come down here.
Catch anything good down there?
Nope.
Oh man. Bad day.
Yeah, it sucks today. You have a good weekend. See you on Monday. Hopefully the weather will be better. Appreciate it, Mike. Yeah, we're going to be back on the river next week. I'm looking forward to it. Going to do a lot of catfishing and carp fishing next week, and we're going to try to have the right baits in the water to maybe catch some catch a muskie. If we get lucky enough, we'll have the right baits. A lot of live baits being thrown next week. Live bait, cut bait all week. Maybe some nice bass too. Got a bird. Almost caught a pigeon. You know what we do? We'll throw a slip bobber on here and try to get a crappie out of here yet. I know I packed a nice bobber. Man, I hit the wall. I'm tired. I didn't sleep last night. That's my first problem. But all of a sudden, I just got exhausted. Only got an hour and a half of sleep. That's probably my problem. I'll try to get home and get a nap in before the bus comes with the boys. Oof. How'd Mark do? Anyone in here watch Mark today? I screwed up. I should have gone to the other. I was going to go to that spot. I should have gone to that spot. I had a plan though. I mean, oh wait, I can't do that, can I? I gotta retie. Thought that was a fish. It was the pigeon pooping in the water. I'll be going back to Colorado in 2 weeks for a month. Dang, that's awesome, Mike. Golden Is says hi. Welcome in, buddy. Welcome to my channel. We're just in the last few minutes here. It's been a pretty uneventful day of fishing. Just a couple little tiny sunfish. It was due to come to an end. We had a really good stretch of fishing. We've been on fire lately. But all good things got to come to an end. Hopefully we'll get back on them. Oh, tell me I dropped that piece. Freaking kidding me. Why do they make these things so invisible? You can kid me. Let's see if I got another bottle. I lost a little plastic thing. I need to go to bed. I'm tired. Oh, Lord. Dang it. Let's see if I got another bottle. That's why I like those trout bobbers. It's just so much easier. I know these are nicer and they work better and all that crap. Well, nope. Forgot that. Ruined that. This bird's annoying me. Sounds like my cat. Appreciate you guys hanging out with me. Sorry I kind of died off here. But there are some big carp out here. We could always, we could always hook up on something good here. Hey, Bass Sicario, what's going on, brother? We're just getting ready to end it. We got 10 minutes here. We still have 2 carp rods out, but it's been a real slow day. It was so windy, we really couldn't get going. Not today, Glenn. I don't believe it. Welcome in. Hope you're doing good, Glenn. I got 2 pack baits out. We've been alternating with, we got a catfish bait here. Just so freaking windy, ridiculous. So we found the spot out of the wind, but catching bluegill here. I'm trying to catch crappie now too. One of those days I went to get my slip bobber and I lost the little plastic thing that makes it a slip bobber. Dropped it in the rocks. It's one of those days, man. Oh, we're getting hit. We're getting hit. Let's try right here. Getting hit, guys. Let me tighten her down a little bit more. There was some slack line out there from the wood that hit that rod. And I looked down and I could see the line going. So I just want to tighten it down so it makes sure that I get a hook set when he runs with it. Probably a carp there. You can see there's rods when I get out of the way, I think. Stuart, welcome to the channel, Stuart. Gotten like 5 seconds, letting it drop and then jigging it in. There he is. Another bluegill. Well, this is a bluegill. The last couple we caught were green sunfish, but that's a bluegill right there. At least it's not. Dude, I would take the rain over this any day. The winds were so bad, Glenn. I was literally more comfortable yesterday. Today it sucked. I hate the wind. Hate it. They're hitting it. They're messing it all up. They're definitely hitting it. Try out there in the sun, see if we get something going out there. Who's in there? And they're down deep. Every time I stop reeling, I get hit. I'll let it go all the way down to the bottom. Crappie usually like look up to eat, so typically I'm jigging fast, but it seems like it's probably because there's no crappie in there. They're probably all bluegills. Every time it gets to the side, then the bluegills hiding in the rocks come flying out at it. I'm not really trying to catch those guys. So for the members, we will be live later tonight and tomorrow night as well. For the folks on the public side, we'll be live Monday. Yeah, Monday at 10 a.m. again. Jamie Brown's back. Whoop. Missed one. Just got a couple more minutes. We're going to go right up to the 4-hour mark. I do that more for me than anyone else. Like I tell myself I'm going to fish for 4 hours, and that kind of holds me accountable. I watch the clock. I put the baits out there because I know it's time on the water. You just got to put your time in. If you're doing everything kind of right and you put your time in, it's going to happen. You're going to catch something really awesome. Every second counts, so go right up to the 4-hour mark. Usually we do 5 or 6, but I ain't doing no overtime when it sucks. Carp just jumped. I feel like a carp always jumps when we're ready to leave. I'm going to order some new method feeders, so I'll feel more confident next week too. I'll have all the right stuff. Zorro. Zorro, if you're serious, I wouldn't spend your last days on YouTube. Turn the TV off and go talk to people. And if you're not serious, it's still probably a good idea. I can't catch a cold today. Yeah, Karen, you want one? They're driving me nuts. They're laughing at me. They're right here laughing at me. Sitting on nests right above me. Heard that carp roll. Free pigeons. Who's live? We got Skeeter live? I know. They're on the other side. They're not like right above me. I was thinking of that earlier when he was flying her. I'm like, I'm not going to look up. The volcanic polar bear. I'm just about to end it. We were going for catfish and carp mainly, but I got the bass rod and the crappie rod. All we caught were bluegills and green sunfish. Not a great day of fishing, but we're going to end it here. I'm going to bring the rods in. I'm going to go home, order up some new method leads, and we will live to fight another day. I will be live tonight on the member side, live tomorrow night on the member side. We'll be live Monday back on the river unless Mother Nature has another flood coming. We'll be back on the river next week for cats and carp. And now we'll be fishing for flathead and channels as well as carp, not just the channels. So, you know, we're going after 30 to 50 to 60 pound fish next week. Should be fun. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, they don't really like that stuff here. It seems like they don't like the stink baits. We use chicken liver or cut bait because we can catch flatheads here. Like today I was throwing trout meat just because I had that. But yeah, once we're in the river, we use cut bait because there's flatheads there. You got a lot better chance of catching a flathead on cut bait rather than like chicken liver, especially this time of year. But as the season progresses, they're going to want live bait. Yeah, every stream is totally different. Yep, for sure. I've been at like campgrounds where that's all they wanted was like that fake molded bait. But around here, seems like I fish the Schuylkill River. I'm in Pennsylvania, and they want the chicken livers all winter long, up till you start seeing sunfish on the edges and gets warm enough for the sunnies. Then they switch to cut bait, and they'll still hit livers, but cut bait works. It's a lot cheaper. I mean, it was a good day. We got some awesome donations, much needed donations, so that was a blessing. I think nobody really might still be, I don't know if he was going live. I think he just meant when he was going to do a giveaway when he hits 1,000 subs. But he gave us a huge donation today, as did Mom and Son's Train Rail fans who are pinned up there. Yeah, make sure you guys show your support for them if you can. And I'm going to get out of here. Shanna Shiro Arago, welcome in, welcome in. If you were given the chance to control time, what would you choose? To go back in time or check the future? I don't know. I think I'd go into the future. I would go into the future. I'm done, Ken. I'm just about to shut it down. Basically, got skunked. We didn't catch any catfish or carp. We just caught a handful of bluegill and green sunfish while we were tooling around waiting for the big rods to go off. Yeah, it was kind of a crappy weather day. It was super windy out on the main lake. We had white caps. We got out of the wind, and then we had no signal, so we had to get back in the wind. Finally, we drove over here, got under this bridge, which is protected very nicely, but too little, too late. We didn't give it enough time, but I got to get rolling and got stuff to do. Yeah, weather sucks where you are. Next week's supposed to be better. All the river should be down, so we're going to go back to the river next week. So we should be a lot better off than this week. I hope. I feel like I say that every week, and then we get another 3, 4, 5 inches of rain. Just keeps coming. It looks so calm over here. If that, I'm sure it's just because we're protected, but if the wind's died off that much, then I know I'm totally cursed. All right, y'all, I'm out of here. Appreciate you watching. Take care of yourselves, and we'll catch you on the next one. Peace out.